had to call up and make a deposit because I did not want to lose the part that we have been searching everywhere for. And with a like just huge amount of luck right now, I found the only part that is in the country. For you guys who don't know what I'm talking about the part for my 1996 Ford Transit van. It's a long roof, high wheelbase van, and the part that we've been missing is for the hub, and the freaking shafting, whatever it's. Anyways, long story short, it's a part that the whole hub assembly thing and the bearing thing and whatever, blah blah blah. Anyways, you guys who've been watching the streams and following it would know what I'm talking about. But that hub, I had the guy come here to fix the brakes one day, and then come discover that the actual hub was effed up, the bearing had collapsed, all that kind of stuff. So long story short, anyways, we found the part. I'm super excited, over the moon. It's the only one that exists. And so the reason that last stream ended, I had to call up. I wanted to make sure I didn't lose it. I had to give him an address to where he could send it to. And I also needed to be able to pay a deposit just so that he would hold it and not get rid of it. So yeah, I'm over the moon. Sorry guys, I'm struggling. I'm just like, I can't even think straight. What's up, Jazzy? And thank you again. Jazzy has been generous enough to let use her address to send the part. That was one of the big hurdles, is having an address to send it to. And also then thanks to some of your donations, being able to have the money to pay for said part. So thank you all who have donated. I appreciate everyone who has shown your support through donations. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, Toddy. Toddy, thank you for your dono. I just seen that you made a dono. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Toddy. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, Donalia. Thank you, Data, aka Clinton. Thank you, Karen. I don't think I've missed anyone. Karen, Donna, Jazzy, Clinton, Jazzy, Karen, Donna, Clinton, Toddy. So thank all of you guys for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you anyone else who's made one and I didn't see it or I missed it. Thank you for that. All your donos will be going towards fixing my van. So every one of you who makes one right now will be, that will go towards that. Jazzy, you forgot to put one of the things. Oh, you realized it. Okay. Anyone else who wants to support the repair of my van, you can do so by either using the Streamlabs link that shows up in there, or you can also do so by paypal.me/offtaplife, my PayPal link. Both of those links, if you make a donation to those links, I keep 100% of that, and I get instant access to that, which will be going towards getting the hub and getting that thing fixed. So that's a huge thing right now. That's what's going to be happening with that. So thank all of you guys again. I appreciate it. And this is huge. You guys don't know how over the moon I am. I'm super over the moon. Thank all of you guys for the various ways that you show your support and everything as well. I appreciate all of you guys, the various ways you show your support, whether it's through donos, through watching the videos, through super chats, through reaction requests, through buying merch, through giving me a thumbs up, through subscribing, through becoming a member, whatever way you do it. I appreciate it. For you guys who don't know, who are new here, YouTube is my full-time job, and it's through your support that I'm able to put food on my table and put gas in my car and to fix my vans and things like that. So thank all of you guys, each and every one of you. I appreciate it. This is huge, though. This part has been elusive, very elusive. I called a ton of places. You guys have seen the video yesterday. I did call Determined, because I was determined. I was like, you know what, I didn't get all this stuff to sell it before I could even have an adventure with it, or to live in it, or to be able to do it up and, bring the content to you guys, because these are all content things for the channel and stuff, as well for my livelihood to live in. High roof, long wheelbase. I wasn't thinking I was going to still be in the small Van Diesel every day. Now, I didn't think that was going to be the case. I thought so anyways, long story short, I'm super excited because this is really great news. For you guys don't know, this part has been really hard to find, and this part is the only one, from what I can tell, from everywhere that I've called, and I've called tons of places in the country. So this is huge. Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you all for your various ways of showing your support. I appreciate it. And guys, I'm super over the moon. I'm just really freaking over the moon, as you guys can tell. I do want to attempt to get a couple things done still before the sun goes completely down. So really quick right now, I want to do those things really quick because I'm running out of daylight, and time's kind of got away from us again due to good things. Though getting that part is a huge thing. So that's important, very important. But let's see what we can get done in the next, say, 15-20 minutes before it completely becomes dark, and we're getting ready to enter into mosquito time and midges. So I'm going to close up Van Diesel so that does not get into here, and let's freaking see what we can get done. I'm gonna put you guys in Vantastic. I'm so excited, guys. Just think we could be freaking driving Vantastic like next week or something. Maybe like towards the end of next week, probably. Realistically, it's going to take probably 2 or 3 business days or something before the part comes, once it's ordered and completely paid for and then ordered. So and then I'll have to get someone to come back out to put it on. So that will be most likely probably Liam, who does that. So we'll just have to see the schedule, whatever, all that kind of stuff. It could be Chris, but it depends on availability. Chris already told me he's not available for the next couple of weeks because he's got to watch his kids and stuff like that. So Liam would probably be the more likely one. Liam, he'll be available like tomorrow, or next day. He's, so it'll be one of them though. So it'll be someone you guys know. It'll be Liam or Chris. Either way, we know we can get the mechanic to fix it, and we know we've got the part. So this is just all right. Let's see what we can get done. I'm so excited, guys. I'm freaking excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Fantastic. For you guys don't know, this is Vantastic here. 96 Ford Transit van. High roof, long wheelbase. Becoming very rare. This model here is extremely rare. The long wheelbase high roof. This particular model, you won't see a lot of them on the road at all. And this one, as you guys can see, I've got my vent up there. So we've already got a little something, some type of vent. Anyways, better than nothing. It's not perfect. Hey, there's things that need to be, worked on here. Oh, that door's locked. I can't even get in. All right. So this is the inside. This is the inside of Vantastic. For you guys who haven't seen this van, as you can see, we've got the bed, we've got the sink. This bed is very comfortable. I've already slept on it once. Super comfortable, and it's nice and bright in here. Tons of light, and the white just works in here. The white walls and everything with all the light, and I'm just so excited, guys. This is so awesome. Awesome. I'm so happy. So I'm going to start Vantastic, and we're going to drive over those bricks because underneath is Stupid spider freaking crap. That van is way better. That van is way better than which van? Which van's better, Toddy? Which one you say? Which van do you think is better, Toddy? Vantastic or Van Normus or Van Diesel? Which one do you like the best? Which one do you think is better? So that's Van Normus, 2001 Mercedes Sprinter van. Van Diesel, 2006 Mercedes Vito. Oh, duh. I forgot I opened the store already. All right, so we're going to drive this up a bit. This is so exciting, guys. Whew. All right, let's move this up like we're going to do. We're going to run over that because underneath that is a bunch of spiders. Hopefully they're all dead by now because I bricked it, but just in case, we're going to put the weight of Van Diesel over those bricks. I mean, Vantastic, sorry. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is so huge. I am so excited right now. This is the news that we've been waiting for. The one with the bed and sink. Oh yeah, Vantastic. Okay. Cool. A lot of people will agree with you. There's a lot of people who love Vantastic, actually. Then there's people who don't like Van Normus. When I had it towed, I don't know if you guys remember when I had Van Diesel towed last week. What's his name? Jason, who towed Van Diesel, and I was telling him about my vans. He was like, man, he liked the Ford Transit one, and he said, why'd you buy that piece of crap? He didn't like the Mercedes Sprinter. So he's not a Mercedes Sprinter van. Hey, everyone's not a Mercedes Sprinter person. That's okay. But it was funny. A lot of people like this van here. A lot of people agree with you. I like it. I think it's dope. I'm a fan of the van. All right, now here's the situation. I still don't have a thing in the window here. I have you guys here on the windscreen. So what I should do is I'll move my tripod over to freaking Van Diesel and put you guys on the try. Then you can see me move here. I think that's what I'll do. What's up, Nora? Welcome to the stream. And anyone else who's come in, welcome. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I am so freaking excited. I am so freaking excited. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am excited. Fantastic adventure coming soon, everybody. Oh, did I lock the door? No. I'm gonna put you guys here so you guys can see. So I'm gonna be running over those bricks there, guys. That's what's happening. Oops. I was supposed to close the door so you guys couldn't see me run over it. But we're on it. One thing I love is how easy Vantastic starts. Like, Vantastic just starts up just like that, like just strong engine. The engine is super strong, just like vroom, like 1 second. Like it is the engine in that freaking Ford is insane. Like it just starts like nothing. Like it ain't no one's business. It's just like boom, just like that. So I might just leave the van parked on the freaking bricks for a while. I might just leave it there just to make sure. You know what I mean? Do you guys think I need to leave it parked there, or do you think they'd be dead now? They'd probably be dead now. You think? Because they're probably really small at baby stage. Could they crawl from underneath that? Like, is it flat enough? What if it's not flat enough and they just can crawl still from underneath it? What do you guys think I should do? Should I be still worried about them being alive or what? Should I leave the van parked on it or should I move it just in case they're alive? Then they all crawl up the tires of the. I don't even want to think about it. Toddy goes, I wouldn't worry about them. LOL. Hard enough faith. LOL, they would be dead by now. Okay, Jazzy. Um, hey, Data. I like Vangaroo. 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 Okay, I'll name the next van that I get Vangaroo. Just remind me, guys, that I said that. The next van I get, I'll call Vangaroo. All right. Vangaroo. The next van I get will be called Vangaroo. I can't change their names now that they already have. It'd just be rude. Like it's just like changing your kid's name. But I like that name. That is a great name. Vangaroo is a great name. I love it. Van Chaser. That's a cool name too. All right, the van after Vangaroo will name Van Chaser. So you guys remind me later these names. It's up to you guys to remember. The next two vans that I get to build, those will be, that's what the names will be. Vangaroo and Van Chaser. I took a screenshot. All right, I'm going to do that cleaning really quick, so let's smash that out. I want to smash out those things really quick. Yeah, Fantastic's the Ford, Toddy. Fantastic's the 1996 Ford Transit van. Van Normus is the 2001 Mercedes Sprinter. And Van Diesel, obviously you guys know, is the original 2006 Beetle. So the next van build will be Van Garoo, and the next van build will after that will be Van Chaser. So we got our names. There we go. The next two vans names already decided. All right. I'm going to go ahead and move those. I think I'll move that brick. I'll move that out of the way now. And just in case, yeah, I don't know. I'll move the van off the brick. And that's what I'm so impressed by Fantastic. Like this thing, you guys seen it? It sits sometimes for a week, 2 weeks. It sits. You get in without hesitation. Boom, just crazy. Like any other vehicle you let sit for more than a week or two, and it struggles. Is like, no, don't want to work. Not this bad boy. Just boom, let's go, Faith. That's what it's like. All right, I'm gonna move those bricks now. You. I'm gonna try to do it without like I'm gonna leave it flat as possible. just fell apart. Oh. That was a fail. But hopefully it's all dead anyways. Mission accomplished. Okay. I'm gonna get a trash bag. I really want to clean those things really quick. And then I want to put some duct tape, which, where's the duct tape? Put some duct tape on those holes in Van Enormous. Okay, now that the trash is done, I'm going to get the vacuum really quick. Vacuum up the back just a bit. Um, and then that way I can also gauge to see if any new poo appears or anything, you know what I mean? So I'm going to do that really quick. Um, yeah. Okay, let me do that really quick. I'm going to vacuum the back. I would bring you guys inside to see me vacuuming, but unfortunately, I don't really have anywhere to put the camera, and it's dark back there now, anyways. So I'm gonna be super quick. It's not gonna take long. This is just a quick vacuum. I'm gonna be back in like literally like 5 minutes tops. So probably like 1 or 2 minutes. Also, I was gonna take Van Normus tonight. I forgot. That was the plan. I was gonna strip everything out. So we'll start stripping stuff out. I was gonna take Van Normus also just because it has fuel. Well, comparably, quarter, a little less than a quarter compared. It has a little more than Van Norm diesel at the moment. Fantastic has half a tank sitting there. So when we get that running, we'll have half a tank. Boom, boom, just like that. all the vacuuming is done. I just need to put the tape on. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna do that. Then I'll be completely finito. I don't think we're gonna make it to the other storage unit in time. They close at 6. Damn it. Urgh. All right, vacuuming is done. I've taped up the hole. There's more holes than I thought. I looked on the arch, the wheel arch, and there was like freaking 4 more holes on that. Found another hole in the ground. There's tons of holes through the whole rear. Like, no wonder so many bugs and stuff was getting in there. Besides the windows being open, the freaking floor has tons of entry points for rodents and bugs and stuff, man. Like, crazy. Get out, get out, get out. I think if I bring just my drill, roasting trays, and my bucket thingy, my jug thing, and my sweater, if I put my sweater on, then we should have everything we need in for Van Diesel tonight. I mean Van Normus tonight, because I'm gonna take Van Normus. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunate. I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, sure, it's fun to drive, but for my allergies, my asthma, not the best thing to take right now. But I'm gonna take it. So, yeah. All right. Let me get sorted. Stuff we need. I'll get this starting to warm up, and yeah, we'll switch the cars around. We'll park Van Diesel, and I'll grab Van Normus, and we'll have Van Normus for the night. Not the best night because it's supposed to get a bit cold tonight compared to the other night, but is what it is. Gotta go where the fuel is, baby. Gotta go where the fuel is. Oh wait, I actually got less fuel in here than I thought. Huh. I don't know. They actually have about the same amount of fuel. All right, tomorrow I need to go to the other storage unit. Oh, my battery's already freaking flashing in here. I guess I should take Van Diesel. Just trying to stretch my field. Tomorrow I need to go. I have to go to the other storage unit tomorrow for sure. I can't not go to it. If I use this one, then I can stretch my. some trash bags I got in here. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna carry you guys over there. I just need to get out of here. Also, I need to get the window thingy and doors locked. Why? Why so loud? I bought some. I bought some socks with me this time. That's going to make a big difference. Having some socks. God. All right, guys. Oh, what a mission. I had to move this car to let someone through. Whew. I was gonna bring my drill. Forgot to bring my drill. It's alright. Do it tomorrow. Can't believe how busy this place got suddenly. It's near closing time. $6.22. I forgot my carbon monoxide sensor. Well, at least we're out there. Hope it's not my imagination. Like when I first got in here earlier, it felt like I could smell pet hair, like a rodent, you know, like some type of like mouse. You know how the smell of rats and mouse smell? Like it smelled like that's what I smelled when I first got in here. I mean, it could just be leftover smells, or it could be my imagination, or it could be it could freaking be just it was closed up and it still just has the smells everywhere still, you know. But it smelled like I smelled it from around this area. Unless again it's my imagination, I'm just smelling things. Hopefully that's the case. I vacuumed. Ugh! What's on my foot? Felt like I felt something on my foot. In here now until at the earliest 5 a.m. So it is what it is now. This one I got, I feel like hasn't come on in this one yet, so I was just like, I'll take this one. Put up with I took an allergy pill, like a hay fever allergy pill, so hopefully that will do the trick. And because it's not consecutive nights, like my body's had a chance to get back, to normal breathing since I've been in Van Diesel. So hopefully I'll just be fine for the night. The problem is if there is another freaking rodent in here still, that means that the dander from it will be fresh. Like you need to have, it takes like about 30 weeks for it just to disappear. So, but hopefully there's not one in here. Hopefully it's just, smelling just something else, hopefully. So I've got the window open right now. And just fingers crossed, Got my sweater, and I've got some socks, so that's going to make a big difference tonight, just having socks. The other times I hadn't had any socks, and I wish I had at the very least socks, so that should help. I did grab the other two quilts, the new ones, out of Vantastic, and put them back in here again. So if I do get super cold and it's unbearable with my sweater and socks not being enough, then I'll go ahead and get one of those quilts out the back and just strap it around me. Hopefully I don't need to though, because I kind of don't want to dirty them up, and unpackage them until I've got somewhere where it's nice and clean and good to do so, So, anyways, I was going to bring my vacuum and do a little bit more vacuuming and stuff, but the battery's probably about dead anyways, and it would have been dark anyways. I mean, I did the back part. I wouldn't mind have done a bit more vacuuming. So the goal is just to keep cleaning and cleaning and cleaning and cleaning and cleaning in here until we get this thing, as clean as possible. And in the process, every time you vacuum up more dander from the animals and more, their saliva and all that stuff. So fingers crossed, we're Gucci for the night. Doing this number. But like I said, worst case scenario, even if I can't sleep, even if I can't sleep or whatever, then I'll just, sleep at 5 in the morning. Hopefully we can kind of doze off and get a little bit of sleep in here, hopefully. I need to. I'm gonna do a trash run. I should have turned left there again. I just passed my turn. I don't know why. I wasn't paying attention. Really wanted to. And see, that's the thing when it sucks when you pass the turn at this part. There's nowhere to make a U-turn or turn it up. Well, a legal U-turn, I should say. Safe legal U-turn, I should say. But we want to go that way. I'm going this way. It's a long way. Very long way. But it is what it is. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure that Vanormus I'm pretty sure it still has roadside assistance on it. Because I bought a month's worth of roadside assistance for Vanormus. I don't think it's expired yet. But hopefully we don't need it, but just in case, you know. It's important. I think it's one of the most important things. It's just, and we know, right? We've seen how many times I've needed to rely on freaking I've needed to rely on roadside assistance. You guys know, right? So I think that's like a priority, especially if you're going to be driving around all around the countryside and stuff. Definitely an important thing to have. So yeah, I am lesson learned big time, huh guys? Like we've been rescued by roadside assistance that many times now. Like we know big time. So but can't remember if I closed my sliding door on Van Diesel all the way. I think I did. I'm not 100% sure that I did. So hopefully I did, because I'm not going to go back there now and check. I'm pretty sure I did. I remember looking over there and it looked closed. But I remember wanting to just double check in my brain, but I didn't do that. So. My working theory is, and it could be wrong, but when I was spraying, hosing jet, you know, the car, washing it and spraying underneath it and everywhere, maybe the manifold or the exhaust, maybe I sprayed jet off something like a piece of rust, or maybe there's a hole in it now, or maybe there wasn't a hole and now there is, or maybe it's from that leaking oil thing that I've suddenly seen a little oil this thing has been leaking lately. I don't know. Hopefully nothing major. But I think it's fine. You know, this thing's not in limp mode. It's not losing fuel. I mean, sorry, it's not leaking around the injectors and things like Van Diesel was. It's not in limp mode. It's not losing power. So hopefully it's fine. fantastic fixed because, as I was saying to you guys, is that charging? As I was saying to you guys, it's really important that your vehicle isn't just sitting around, you know, like it needs to be freaking driven. Any car, if it's just sitting, it's not being driven, it's not good for the car. It's not good for your hoses and moving parts and your battery and all those things. So even if you just go out and you start your car and let it run for a little bit, it's better than nothing. But what's even better, go for a drive around the block, you know. Let's go for a quick drive around the block or something. That's better than just letting it, you know, sit there. Thing is, like, just for a change of scenery and a change of pace, you know, being stuck in the same room all the time. And Van Diesel is the smallest of my rooms to be stuck in. Just being able to be in a different room with more space, more headspace, where I can stand up straight and stuff like that, you know, it's a good thing. Where I can stretch, where I don't have to be on my knees, I don't have to be standing upright, all that kind of stuff. So all of that's like really positive stuff as well. So all right. Which way should we go? Which way should we go? Go straight. So yeah, like, you know, it's just good as well, just for me myself, you know, just the mental aspect of it all. And you know, like if I want to do some exercise in here, I can. I think I've been afraid to like do any real exercise in here. Too much jumping around and, you know, heavy breathing in somewhere where there's tons of allergens ain't the best thing to be breathing in, all those allergens and stuff, you know. But you know, it is what it is, you know. I think the right tire in here is it's got a slow leak, which sucks. It means there's some type of hole in the tire. If it's a slow leak, it could probably be plugged. If it's easy to find, you know, like if it's an obvious thing, like there's a you know, a freaking screw or a, you know, freaking nail or something like that, then that's great. You know, if it's something obvious. If not, that sucks. I definitely got to figure out how to get I got to get a higher jack, like one that can jack up these vans, because this van doesn't have a jack in it either. Don't know why all these vans have no jacks and things. I mean, they're supposed to have them, but they don't have them in here. I want to get like one of those high ones so that I can jack up my own tires at the, you know, if I need to, stuff. Yeah, idling in this van right now is not the best. When I'm driving, when I'm actually moving, I don't notice the fumes that much when I'm actually moving. But when I'm idling, I can smell them a lot more. So I think it could be an exhaust leak or something like that. Hoping. I should have turned left there. One thing I do need to do is adjust the time on this van. Ever since, you know, I put the new battery in here, I've never adjusted the clock properly. So I look at it and I go, wait, it's not 2:21. So I need to freaking fix that. That's an easy thing. But yeah, guys, so with a little luck, next week, if everything can work out, next week we'll be potentially could be driving Fantastic around. That would be freaking dope. So definitely looking forward to that possibility. First things I want to start working on this van here is the rust stuff, all the rust issues. So next week we might start on stuff like that. Like I found some stuff, some rust stuff you can buy in a can that's supposed to Karen's the one who showed me it online. She sent me the link, but you're supposed to be able to spray it on whatever is rusting, and it will stop the rust. And I read up on it, and it seems pretty good, but you still have to, before you can spray it on, you still have to get the grinder, like a grinder or a freaking some sandpaper or something, and grind off or sand off all the rust until it's gone, and then spray it. So you still got it. There's sanding involved in it, but yeah, I want to hit that. I want to start addressing all the rust before anything gets worse, and get some putty, some Bondo stuff, and Bondo over some things. Maybe I can Bondo some of those holes in the back. I don't know how you go about Bondoing actual gaps. Like if something's this big, surely you can't just Bondo. I wonder if you can put like tape, like duct tape, for example. I wonder if it's possible to put duct tape over a hole and then put the Bondo over it like that. Curious, I wonder. So if that's like an option to fix holes like that. Like I know if you could probably use fiberglass or something and do something like that with fiberglass, but I would guess the proper way to fix a hole or something like that would probably be to layer fiberglass over it and do it that way. I think I've worked with fiberglass maybe once, or twice in my life, maybe. Kind of vaguely remember playing with it a little bit on a car, but I even kind of remember messing around with some Bondo stuff and sanding it down. So I just can't remember. Like I think anything that I was filling in was just like, you know, when you get like a little dent or something and you're just filling that in, that's a lot easier. Not an actual hole. You do an actual hole is a whole different story. I think they might make a special type of tape, maybe, that you can tape over a hole. Like if it's a small hole, obviously you're not trying to tape over big holes, but it's a small hole like that, and then you can just Bondo over it all, and you know, maybe. Or they've got like some silly putty clay stuff. I kind of think something like that exists, like some silly putty clay stuff, and you put that, like you shape it and you like silly putty and put it on a hole, and then you Bondo over it and stuff. I'm sure maybe one of you guys probably know. I can't see anything that you guys have been saying. Sorry guys, I don't know if you've been saying. I'm gonna pull over in a second and catch up with everything. So give me a second. I'll be pulling over shortly. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. The fumes have definitely gotten worse. When you're idling in here. Light has come on in here now. It was off. Light's gone back off. It's right on that cusp of it coming on and going off. Yeah, say out of all the vehicles, this one burns the most fuel, from what I can tell so far. Fantastic, from what I can tell, seems to be pretty good on fuel from the times I've been able to drive it, which isn't many, but it just seems like I don't think I've ever had to put fuel in there since I freaking put the 1 fuel in there when we literally, yeah, I haven't had to put fuel in there since the day that my friend drove it back for me. I've not put fuel in there even once. Fueled it up that day and ain't been an issue since. So yeah, this thing is definitely playing that fuel game now. I'm idle. So I wanted to bring my freaking carbon monoxide sensor. It's a tricky situation because I don't want to. If I close my vents, it might help, might not, but my vents right now, I'm getting engine heat because the heater doesn't work in this van. So the way that I get the heater to work in this, well, some heat is just driving it and the engine heat comes through and, you know, it's something. It's better than nothing, you know. So that's what I've been kind of relying on at the moment. It's just a little bit of that engine heat to come through. You know, it's better than nothing, you know. So, you know, at some stage, you know, that's something that's going to need to be addressed. The fan for the heater, aircon, doesn't work in here either. So I don't know if the aircon doesn't work because the fan doesn't work for the heater and the aircon, you know, the blower, or if it doesn't work because of its own separate issue. I have no idea. Tell you what, I definitely, when this thing is, I think it must be, it probably is an exhaust leak because when I'm idling is when I smell it. When I'm idling is when I smell it the most. I don't really notice it that much when I'm driving, but when I'm idling for even a couple seconds, the fumes, I can smell them a lot more. So, but I do know this thing also this thing burns a lot of freaking fuel, guys. This thing is hungry on the fuel. Very hungry on the fuel. Oh jeez. Just smashed the curb like crazy. Lucky these aren't super nice wheels. Just smashed the hell out of that curb. Let's turn this thing off. I just turn it off really quick so it doesn't idle. That's the problem. I want to do like when I'm fixing when I start doing all the stuff on these vans, like, you know, obviously I want to take things that I learned from Van Diesel and apply them in this van, like take what I've learned in this and then Vantastic in this van to know what things should be priorities and what things should be moved to the back of the list, and, you know, what things and what are the best things to do or to get and stuff like that. Yeah, that fumes, yeah. I can really smell it coming through when I turn the thing off. I wonder, maybe I will close the vents and just see if it makes a difference. Because, yeah, that's not nice at all. I can really smell it. So maybe I will just close the vents up and see if that makes a difference. Oh, yeah, it's bad. I can smell it over here. It's crazy because it wasn't It wasn't. I don't remember smelling it before. Like whatever has happened in recently. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's right here. I can smell it. Big time. Right here in this area. Coming from the engine. Very interesting. Yeah, it smells like fuel. Right here. Right in this area here, I can smell it from the front of the engine from right here. So I don't know if it's the exhaust fumes, like fuel from exhaust fumes, or if it's, I don't know. But it's very noticeable now. And the first times I was driving this, I never noticed it at all. At all. Matter of fact, I don't think it was a thing. This is whatever's happened. I'm saying maybe something I did when I was um, spraying the freaking hosing down with the jet, and I must have loosened something up, or maybe there's some rust somewhere on the exhaust or something that's happened. Or whatever's leaking is, yeah, that's bad. Whatever it is, it's gotten worse. I've closed the vents and I can still smell it. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. So this one of the things might help. I wish I brought the duct tape. Did I bring it? I did bring it. There's these little, in the dash here, there's these little holes where they're not blocked. And so even if I've closed the vents, these little holes in the dash could be the exhaust smells could be coming from there. Unless it's the back part of this dash by the window. But yeah, maybe it's by the emergency brake here. Yeah, it happened even after I moved the carpet and I was vacuuming underneath the carpet. Maybe there's a gap somewhere and it's an exhaust leak and it's coming in the vehicle. I don't know. I just know just sitting here and I can smell it like crazy. And the window's open. This will probably end up being one of those situations where I have to freaking change tons of different things, do you know what I mean? Until finally I find the right thing that is causing the issue. I fear that. So I'm thinking maybe, see how there's that hole there, right there? Like that could be letting, because I've closed all the vents now. Also in here, there's these holes all through there. And you can't close your defroster in the back, your defroster vents. You can't close those. So I'm going to tape up these. I'm just going to duct tape over them. I did bring my duct tape, which is good. I don't know if that's going to help, if that's going to make a difference. I don't even know if that's where it's coming from so prominently, but something has changed from when I first got it. I never remember smelling this car smelling like that, and I've let it idle long periods of time. I don't remember smelling it, so something's happened. Maybe a hose has worked itself loose. Like, I'm hoping it's something minor. Like, I don't think it's like a Van Diesel situation where it's like, you know, the injectors are leaking or something. I think it's, I'm hoping and praying it's something much, much more minute. Like an exhaust leak. It's manifold, you know, the manifold or the exhaust or something. Because it could happen after I pressure jet it underneath there, and maybe it blew something off that was there. Maybe even had a piece of tape or something covering. But it's like, it's really bad. I can smell it right here, really bad. Whatever it is, it's getting worse. Whatever it is, because I never turned the car off. It's not even running now, and I can smell that smell prominently coming in the vehicle still. So I don't know. It's a mystery. I'm gonna see if taping up these help at all. Should tape those up anyways. Like I said, you can't control the vents, like your defroster stuff, but I closed up all the other vents and I can still smell it. Matter of fact, I mean, if it's coming from the front, you still got your vents not just on the top of your defroster, but your foot ones as well. Well, it wouldn't be a faith vehicle if there wasn't something wrong with it. I'm just putting this tape on and see if hopefully it helps. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Don't know that it will. I wonder why these holes are here, especially on this one over here. Like, why is it's kind of weird. What was there before? Like, I don't know. I have no way of knowing. One hole down. Again, don't know if it's going to help or not. So I'm just taking this tape and I'll show you guys what I did afterwards. Duct tape's the best thing in the world, man. Such a lifesaver. Everyone ever said, what's the one thing that you should always have? I say two things. Someone said, what's two things you should always have in your vehicle? I would say duct tape and zip ties. That's what I would say. Duct tape and zip ties. I can't see it. I think there's a hole there. It's hard to kind of see it. I need to put my flashlight on, guys. Hold on a second. I'm having a hard time seeing in there. Hold on, guys. It might buffer for a second. Oh, the light went off. All right, sorry about that, guys. Real mystery. Hmm. All right, let me read what you guys are saying here. Oh man, it won't let me scroll the way back. Oh, this sucks when that happens. Sorry, guys, I can't even scroll back and read what you're saying. Yeah, I think it has an oil leak, Karen. You guys seen the puddle of it on the ground? So I don't know if that's. I feel like I'm smelling fuel, but I mean, I guess I could be smelling burnt oil. I don't know what burnt oil smells like per se, like specifically, so I could be smelling that. But yeah, there is like this little oil leak that wasn't there before. You guys have seen it. Um, and suddenly it's leaking. So don't know. I never felt like it was leaking before. So I feel whatever's happened is something new. I don't feel it was there before. Like I literally never saw after I've moved Van Diesel, I never noticed any oil or anything on the ground. So, you know, mm, like the oil leak could be like a something as simple as just a sump plug, needing a new gasket around the sump plug, like the little sump plug for your oil. If it, especially if these hasn't been done in a while. And the biggest thing is like I'm hoping I didn't do damage to the vehicle personally, like, when because I knew after, if if it's accurate, if let's say they never so when I bought this vehicle, when I bought this van, the battery was dead, okay? And they had to jump this van to get it to start. I have no idea how they did that. I don't think they jumped it. I personally think they did the trick where you take a battery out of a running vehicle and then like a charged battery out of a running vehicle, and then you stick it in the vehicle that the battery's dead in, and then you um, take it, leave the car running because it'll start, and then you take off the battery that you use from the other car, and then you put your other battery, the dead battery, back in the car. And that's how I think they started it, because I tried to jump the vehicle like tons before I put the new battery in when I was up north. and I could not get the thing to freaking jump. It would not jump. Did I film that? I might have live streamed that actually. I can't remember if I live streamed that or if I just filmed it, but the footage is there somewhere. But yeah, it wouldn't freaking jump, wouldn't turn over. And that's how you know, like, battery is super duper duper dead beyond jumping. If jumping doesn't work, it's usually too dead, right? So I was like, okay, cool. It's obviously Gonski's. So that's when I got the other battery in there. And it just started right up once you put the new battery in, no worries, right? But at that time frame then, I knew that this thing needed an oil change. My point is, if it had been sitting for 6 months or so, they said it was sitting since December. So if it truly was sitting since December, and I bought this, what was it? September, August, right? I bought this last month, August. So this thing had been sitting. Wait, hold on. Is this September now? Wait, it's August. Yeah, it's September now, right? Yeah, it was just 9/11 and all that stuff. So, yeah, so this thing has been sitting since December, hadn't been started or driven around or anything, because from my understanding, they just let it sit there since December. Like, I mean, it looks like it sat there since December. You guys seen it, right? All the dirt and dust and poo. I would like to believe that obviously they weren't driving around with just a poo-filled mouse poo and spider webs and all the dust and dirt that was in here. I'd like to believe they literally just, I wouldn't think they would be driving that around. I literally believe they just parked it once they didn't need it anymore. And then they were like, yep, we'll just park it up. And because they live like in a, back dirt road off in the country, side and whatever. And, some people don't roll up windows and do stuff. Like, some people don't care about stuff like that. Like, they don't think about it. They're not fazed by it or whatever. And so they probably just, left the windows open or whatever, and freaking that, and that mixed with just the holes in the back that you guys could see and stuff. So that explains why even more dust and stuff would get in here. You could see the holes in the back. So if you're driving, and they lived on a dirt road, the people I bought it from, who knows from before them, but if you live on a dirt road and back where your wheels are in the back, and this has dual wheels, so that's dual dirt kicking up action, and there's all those little holes in the back, man, the dust is just going to fly straight through that, man. You have a dust storm in your vehicle, and then if your windows are down when you're driving, you got dust coming through that, and if the vents, if there's some kind of hole, or yeah, that smell, man, it's not going away. Usually when I sit for a while, it just goes. Whatever it is, man, it's getting worse, I fear. So I really need to have a look, I need to figure out what's going on there, but problems. But yeah, anyways, like, so if you go down to dirt roads and you got your vents open, even if you don't have your air conditioner on and you're driving and you got your vents open, especially if you've got it set on a setting where the air comes through the engine, all that dust and stuff just be flying in your vehicle too, and then if they were at track meets, like, like, because they ride motocross, and how you drive sometimes, you go park at a motocross event, or somewhere, you go park somewhere, anywhere, and you might leave your windows down because it's hot in the summer and you don't think anything of it, and you're probably going back and forth in and out of your vehicle, so you leave your windows down. And so if they're around motocross places and dust is just flying all over the joint, so you get dust in here. But like, obviously the dust is in the vents. You can see the dust in the vents. So that means it was blowing in from that way into, or otherwise it wouldn't get trapped in the vents there like that. But yeah, like, it's obvious, like there was spider webs and cobwebs all over the joint. everywhere, right? So, and then there's mouse poo, everything and stuff. So like the vehicle just sat there, and it would have been some type of opening. The windows cracked, somewhere's open, like that back window back there. I showed you guys, like, it doesn't close all the way. It doesn't lock properly. Um, so like that was open. So there's just tons of opportunities for dirt and dust and mouse and bugs and whatever else to get in here, right? So anyways, it sat for a long period of time, is what I'm getting at. It looked like it sat for a long period of time. You guys seen it? It looked like it's just been sitting and no one's been driving. It just looked that way, right? Even. So if it's been sitting for a long period of time is what I'm getting at, and it sat since December. Like they said, they hadn't driven it, they parked it up since December, and then it's August, and then I go and drive it on a 6-hour road trip. Sorry, not 6 hours. Where did I get 6 hours from? It's way further than 6 hours. Freaking, how far was it driven? 12 hours or more. Some crazy amount of time. It's far. Long super drive. So mind you, that's just on that first drive. That doesn't count all the other driving that's been put on it that I haven't yet still done an oil change to here yet. So you're driving around constantly. Your seals, as I said to you guys, when your vehicle sits for a long period of time, your seals get dried out and rotted out, and that's probably what's happened. A seal to something, could be a fuel line seal, could be a something, a little hose or pipe or something. Because it sat for so long, they become brittle. Hoses and pipes become brittle. That's just, you got to keep things lubricated and stuff. So something could have just become brittle and fallen off, or it just could have slipped off. It could be a hole. It could be a gasket that's worn and slipped off somewhere, like the sump. It could be so many things, right? It doesn't necessarily have to mean it's a really big deal. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a big, expensive fix. But to minimize, to make sure it doesn't become like this big, expensive fix situation, you do things like get an oil change before you go on a big drive like that, and you check your pipes and your hoses, and you make sure everything is Gucci, and you change all that stuff, right? Because that's how you can ensure that it's good to go, right? But if you don't do regular oil changes, because your oil change is what is that on my hair? Fluff. So oil changes are important. Regular oil changes are very important, because if you're driving around a vehicle that has dirty oil, after a while, what happens is the oil stops doing what it was intended to do, because it no longer has those properties to do what it needs to do. If it's dirty oil, obviously it's not going to lubricate things properly. It's not going to freaking do its job. The oil starts to break down, and then you've got it not doing what it needs to do to keep all the other parts and components and stuff operating properly, right? So I knew it needed an oil change. And that's why, like anyone, man, like before I take this on big drive, let me go get a quick oil change. And freaking, I had this thing booked in for the oil change. I had it booked in, guys. I had it booked in. And then the way everything happened, because I was like, I ended up not being able to make the appointment that morning, which worked out good in a sense, because, and mind you, this has all been planned, guys. Remember, this is me. I had to organize for my friend to come up to where the van was. This was a huge operation, guys. I don't know if I explained the whole process, really. I think I explained it. I just said my friend went up there, but so I had to pay for my friend to get up there. Okay, my friend had to get up there, physically get up there first. Then I paid for Ubers and stuff for him to get to where the van was parked. The van was parked in the rural property, right? Like away from civilization. Like when I say main part of civilization, like and rural. I mean, ranch rural, like when you go and drive out to the middle of nowhere and you see no houses, all you see is empty land, like outback ranch land, like nothing. That's where they live, out in the middle of nowhere, no one around them, just property. Yeah, that smell is getting worse. I don't know what's going on, but it ain't dissipating. And usually it just disappears after a while. I can smell it so promptly. So all the vents closed didn't help with that. Maybe I should open them back up. Yeah, it's bad. Right here in this area. It's really bad. I might pull the car back, reverse it, and see if there's a patch of oil on the ground or something. But yeah, whatever it is it's getting worse. Yeah, so I had to get him up there, and then I had to get him. Everything was planned on that same day. Like I was going to get the oil change early that morning, and then later in the evening when he would arrive, which evening turned to night. It was until like nighttime when he finally got there, and then we were going to, be able to drive back to the Sunset, and I was going to have a freshly oil changed car, which was really important thing to do. Like it was something I knew I needed to do. Like I knew it was like, it's so important. I got to do that oil change. I got to do that oil change and all that kind of stuff. But it worked out that luckily I didn't do the oil change because I was going to just do it when I got back, or I was like, oh, I'll just wait till I get back and do it after the fact, since I'd missed the appointment, right? But it worked out in the favor that I didn't do the oil change, because I went and I bought the jumper cables. You guys seen me get the jumper cables on the live stream. You guys seen me do that. And I went and took the jumper cables to Van Normus. Again, I don't remember if I streamed this or not. I really can't remember if I streamed me attempting to jump Van Diesel or not. I mean, Van Normus. I just can't remember. It's been so long now. Or did I just film it? I think I just filmed it. Because I didn't know if the guy who was jumping the battery dude wanted to be on film or something after the fact. But when I first went there, I tried to jump it myself. I was using Van Diesel. I spent like an hour literally just sitting there, letting Van Diesel idle, doing everything in my power to get it to charge up, and it wasn't having it. All right. It would not start. It would not turn over. It would not get even enough juice to even humor me and pretend like it wanted. Well, actually, no, I take that back. It did kind of do a couple like a little bit like it wanted to turn over, and then it just was like, nah, I ain't having it. So I ended up having to buy a new battery, right? You gotta understand, everything was already in motion. The wheels were already in motion. Everything was freaking happening, guys. Like my friend was already on his way up here. I had to get this vehicle going. So luckily I didn't get that oil change in the morning, because if that oil change would have happened, I would not have been able to get the battery that I needed to be able to drive the car back down. So everything has a funny way of working out sometimes, like it happened. Actually, it worked out, because if I would have got the oil change, my friend would have been up here and I would not been able to get a battery to get down there, and I would have been, like super screwed, right? So like everything worked out. And luckily I had, guys, you understand, I had just the right amount of money to be able to get the battery. I didn't have anything else to spare. And I still, because everything was budgeted to the dime, I had nothing left, because I still had to pay for my friend. Once he got back down to the other side of town again, I still had to pay for him to get back home. I had to give him Uber back home and all that. So it was a very expensive thing just to get the van back down here. Something I probably never want to do again, right? Like if there's another better way in the future, I want to figure out what that is. I mean, probably I have a solution now, which is Van Normus itself in the future, I should be able to. And I even looked at that as an option. Like I was like, because this has a tow bar, but there was, and I was going to get like a trailer, like a tow bar trailer. I mean, like a trailer, like a car trailer. And I was going to drive my Beamer up to here, up to where the car was, up to where Van Normus was, and then put my Beamer on the trailer and then drive it all the way back, right? That was a pretty good plan. Then I wouldn't have to have relied on anyone, wouldn't have to rely on a friend. But the amount of money that they were charging for the trailer, they wanted a crazy amount of money for the bond. They wanted to charge like a bond, like a holding deposit bond. Like I would have been able to afford to rent the trailer, but they wanted this bond. Everyone wanted one. One dude's bond was like $500. Another dude's was like freaking 1,000 or something like that. And I even was looking at the rent-a-car was like 1,000 bond, because I was even looking at rent-a-car, one-way rent-a-car. Like there was tons of ideas, guys, like of ways to get this finally back down to the coast. Like I was looking at all kinds of ideas, and like it was just right, because everything, like the car rental, they wanted a crazy amount of bond. I was like, man, I don't have the bond. Like I could pay for the rental, but they want freaking this crazy amount for the bond. Everybody wanted all these bonds and stuff and crazy amounts. It's like, crap, this sucks, And because I don't own a real credit card, like I've got debit credit cards, so like I couldn't even do like, like when you have a credit card, you can have like, you can usually, if you've got a proper credit card, you can usually, they'll use that as some type of bond. Somehow it still will go through. Usually they might charge you an over thing, but you can kind of still wing it. I used to have a proper credit card once upon a time. But anyways, so yeah, man, it was like, man, this sucks. Like all these different ways to get this van down was like, oh dude, this is crazy. And we're talking like expensive, like even getting a car transport. Like I looked at trying to get a transport to pick it up and bring it down. I looked at every single option, and finally came and figured out the cheapest option to get it, which still, when I say the cheapest option, wasn't the cheapest option. I mean, it was the only cheapest option that was doable. Like there was no other option, right? And I mean, like, it's crazy, like what it took to get this car down. So everything had to happen. The wheels are in motion. My friend was already on his way up there. Everything had been planned perfectly. If this thing didn't start, holy crap. Gosh, I didn't even want to think about if I could not get this thing to start. I would have cried, dude. I would have literally freaking cried, because I'd been like, you got to be kidding me. I've got my friend here. I can't even freaking get the car. And it would have caused so many other problems, because suddenly my friend would have been trapped up north. And to be transparent, so you guys understand why it became more complicated as well, because I was not about to be in a vehicle during COVID with someone that I freaking know nothing about, what they do on the day-to-day and all that stuff. I don't live with them. I know that he's around other people, like workers, all these people all the time and stuff. And he's got kids and things. And I was like, man, like, if it wasn't COVID time, dude, easy. It would have been cheap and easy. I would have been like, yo, dude, I'll come drive all the way back down. I was already up north. You guys remember, I was already up north. I was already up there where Van Normus was. But it would have worked out cheaper, even though I was already up north, for me to freaking put a full tank of gas in this, or Van Diesel, and drove all the way back down, picked him up, and brought him back up. Even though it would have took me more time, like that was madness to do it, but it would have worked out cheaper than everything else that I had to do to get him there. And if it wasn't COVID, that's exactly what I would do, dude. If it was COVID, I would have either did that, or I would have freaking found my way up to the top myself. You know what I mean? Like I would have found another way to get up there myself. Like I would have, like myself, and I would have drove it back myself. Like I would have worked it out. There would have been a solution, you know what I mean? But COVID, bro, my mind, you know, and some other people would have probably been like, it's not a big deal, blah, and they would have just did it, man. But me, not. As I said, prevention's best cure. My mind goes in I'm not taking any chances, man. I'm not going to spend freaking all these hours in a car with someone breathing the same air. Not doing it. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Anyway, so it had to happen. So yeah, the van, as you guys know, finally got it back down there. But if I didn't get that battery, it wouldn't have happened. It would not have happened. So things have a funny way of working out, don't they? Because if I would have freaking got that oil change, but I would have known that I couldn't get the oil change anyways because the car wouldn't start. So it all worked out the way that it needed to work out. Anyways, it just did. But yeah, it was interesting. It was very interesting, very stressful. You guys know. But then just coming back, I knew though, I was like, man, that's a long drive to go on a car that's apparently been sitting for like 8 months or something crazy. Sitting. Hadn't been driving around or anything. Hadn't, you know, and I don't even know how long before they had it sitting there. The last time they even did an oil change, they might not even did one for a long time either. You don't know. So I don't even know how long it's been in that situation, man. So I know, just from my knowledge of all this stuff, as I was telling you guys, like, it's a possibility, man. I could have done some damage to the car. I hope not. I hope it's just something that's just worn loose or rotted through, or, you know, something minor that can be fixed. But yeah, I'm hoping I didn't freaking damage it, make it worse, make the situation worse, you know. It's not leaking because of me. I hope not. But hey, I'm a realist. It is possible. You know, the turbo could be leaking from the back of the turbo. The freaking, it could be some other thing, man. It could be, who knows what it could be. I'm just saying, I'm not going to put that out there in the universe, because hopefully it's just something super minor. Let's manifest that it's something just really minor. That's not going to cost a lot to fix. Maybe even just welding a hole in an exhaust that's just rotted through somehow or something. You know, let's hope it's something, you know, like that. Or, but I have a feeling, because I can still smell it, that it's not going to be something like that. I have a very bad feeling that's going to end up being like some hose or something that's leaking from the back of the engine. I hope it's somewhere easy accessible too, because when you've got oil leaks in the back of your engine and stuff, it's hard to get to, and they're the ones that end up costing you a lot of money to fix. It's like, in a perfect world, what you do, especially when you know a vehicle is old and it's been sitting for a long period of time, in a perfect world, what you would do, what I would recommend you do, is you replace your oil. You do an oil change. You change all your spark plugs if it's like a, you know, gas engine, you know, not diesel, but, you know, because you don't have spark plugs in diesel engines. But like if it was like a regular gas vehicle, you know, you'd change your spark plugs. You know, change your timing belt, your timing, you know, belts, put all new belts on. Change your hoses, even if you can do it. If you can freaking muster it, put all new hoses around, check all your seals and stuff, things like that. Make sure all your seals and everything are good. Stuff like that. Like, if you want to go freaking extreme, like extreme, you could even just go ahead and, like, if you could afford it, you just go ahead and preemptively change all your gaskets and stuff, right? Stuff like that. And then you knew everything in your engine was freaking just as perfect. I mean, if you really want to go super extreme and you had the money, you could do and just get it like a rebuild. Just do like a nice engine rebuild, a refresh, you know. If you really had the money, you could do something like that. But you know, there's just preventative things that you can do. Prevention's the best cure, as I say. That can help with the situation. One cheap thing that I need to do, which as soon as I freaking remember to do it, I need to find the simplest thing, even the gas. This car, maybe that's what I'm smelling too. This van, You know what? That could be the problem. You know what? That could be the problem. The gas. Okay, so in this van, the gas cap is missing. The proper gas cap that comes in his vehicle is missing. It doesn't have the proper gas cap. What it has is, you know, you go to a gas station or somewhere, or the parts store, and you just buy like one of those plastic, all one size fit all kind of gas caps that you just get and you just push it into place and it doesn't screw in or anything. That's what this has, right? So it doesn't have a proper screw on, proper gas cap. The other thing I suggest you do as well when you're doing the preventive things in cars, another good tip is even like just your radiator caps and stuff like that. Get a new radiator cap, things like that. These are little hacks that you know, right? But even like your little radiator caps and things like that can, if you have a faulty radiator cap that's not sealing properly, could screw you. It's like things like that. So anyways, like you should just replace all that kind of stuff. But this thing needs a proper fuel cap, and I don't even have a proper fuel cap. I just have the one that they came with, that they had in here. So they lost the proper fuel cap that comes on this vehicle at some point in time. So it's a pain in the butt to get this push one in. I spend a lot of time at the gas station trying to get the thing out whenever I have to go and get fuel. I've been like, you sit there and you're just trying to pull it out because it doesn't fit good. So it's a pain in the butt to attempt to get that thing out. And I'm like, oh. So maybe that's because I'm just moving over by the door here. And I can definitely smell the smell of fuel over here prominently. And so in this van, for you guys that don't know, to access the fuel cap here, you have to open the door to open the little fuel door. You have to open the passenger door to access it. So it could be spewing out fumes, gas fumes from there as well. And that could be very realistic as well. But yeah, so that's like a freaking go to a Wreckers, man, and freaking $5. You know, I'll go to Wreckers and find one, a proper one, you know, that belongs to the vehicle. I just got to remember to do it. Just go to Wreckers, any Wreckers, freaking have a freaking Sprinter van. Just say, yo, I just need the freaking fuel cap, man. You know, $5, dude. To charge me $5. Hell, some of them might even let you just take it. We're like, no, just take it, bro. So that's something I need to fix and address. Little things like that you can easily fix, right? They're not super costly things, but yeah, prevention's the best cure in your vehicle, man. Like, people have catastrophic things go wrong in their vehicles. And it's usually something that could have been prevented if they properly maintained their vehicle. And people who don't properly maintain their vehicle suddenly find these issues, and they're like, geez, how did that happen, or why did that happen? Well, you didn't look after your vehicle. Prevention's the best cure. So yeah, man, like, you know. So I'm hoping it's something minor, you know. Let's manifest it. I mean, it's but it's gotten worse, whatever it is. And I do not remember smelling that when I first got this vehicle at all. I don't remember. And this car idled for long periods of time. Matter of fact, you guys remember when I first, did I show you all the video? Okay, I didn't live stream there, but I did a 30-minute video roughly of when I first got the car, right? A tour of the car. So when I first got the car, I arrived, he knew I was coming, and when I arrived, it was already running. The engine was running, right? Pretty sure it was running, yeah. Either it was running, or I said, oh, can I hear the engine? And he jumped it and started it. Or something, I can't remember. Or it started, I don't know. Or I can't remember Did I ask him to start? It was already running. I think it was already running. I can't remember now, man. But anyways, all I know is that once it was running, it ran for like 30 minutes. It sat and idled and ran for a long period of time. And I remember looking underneath to see if I could see anything leaking or anything like that. Nothing was leaking. And I remember sticking my head inside the van, and I didn't smell anything either. Also, the times I've driven this, there's been times where I sat with the engine idling for a while and I never smelled anything. So I think something's happened from when the car was sitting idling. Something's happened. I don't know what's happened, but something's happened, because I definitely don't think that issue existed. So whatever's happened has happened, right? I don't know what it is, but something's happened. Or gotten worse. It could be the seal to the fuel thing. It's just that fuel cap has just gotten worse, and it just won't seal up good. It's just crap. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it's something minor and stupid though. But I just found another hole. I thought I taped up all the holes. Look, another one. I was like, I duct taped all of them, I thought. Nope. There's 4 in there. 1 there. I didn't do that one. See, I just keep looking around and find stuff in this thing, man. That's the thing. I wanted to show y'all the hole back here in the glove compartment, which is freaking gross. I don't know if y'all can see it in the far right, left, back inside of the thing there. There's like a hole in the back. You probably can't see it right. Yeah. So hopefully it's minor. But yeah, like this van, I just say, like, it has so much potential, right? Like, I looked around. I want y'all to know something else. Like, just so you guys know, I spent a lot of time hunting this van down. Well, not this van. This van kind of just suddenly appeared one day. But prior to me getting this van, I looked a long time attempting to find a long wheelbase, high roof van. And I searched for ages, man. I searched all over the joint. Yeah, it's not, I don't understand, man. I've never had this problem, dude. Even in Van Diesel, after you turn the engine off, after a while, that smell dissipates. It goes when I had that serious problem. But now, it's just, I still smell it. It's not going away. It's not coming out of that little hole there, by the way. I'm still going to tape it up. That's the thing, is like, you know how there's those holes in the back of the van randomly over the place? I mean, who knows how many other holes are in the rest of the floor in other places. And, exhaust fumes and whatever else could be going in there. But I feel like it's something that's just leaking out the front or burning. I don't know. I'm going to reverse the vehicle in a bit and shine a light and see if I could see anything. But, yeah, whatever it is, it's gotten freaking really worse, man. Yeah, I think, so I searched a long time. This wasn't fantastic. So for you guys who know, obviously know, like, you guys know, matter of fact, I was searching for a while, even prior to me getting Van Diesel. I was searching for a long time for a high roof, long wheelbase van. Van Diesel wasn't even supposed to happen. That was, again, out of desperation after the fact. But I found some long roof, high roof, long wheelbase vans that, on retrospect, I probably should have at the time just, there's one in particular that I should have, there was a Mercedes Sprinter van just like this one. And on retrospect, at the time, I probably should have got it, right? But at the time, all I could see was all the rust and things. And I was like, nah, there's too much rust and this and that. But the guy had told me he was using it for produce and stuff. And he told me, he was like, hey, I just changed all the injectors and did all that. He said he spent, I don't know if it's true what he said. He said he had spent like $18,000 getting engine work, things, the injectors and all the stuff done for Mercedes at some point in time. He said it cost him $18,000. And I'm like, oh, if you go to the dealer to get things done, well, yeah, I guess it's possible. But I just remember though, me thinking, man, but even though it's got all this rust and stuff, the engine mechanically, if he spent that kind of money on it, mechanically it's got to be dope, right? But I was at the time, that was when I was early looking in my early searching, right? And rust scared me more than, right? Because if you don't know, you don't know, right? And rust really scared me a lot more than, obviously, after I got this van. The whole rust thing didn't scare me as much, right? Because I started thinking, hey man, if I can get something, even if there's rust, but mechanically it's dope and stuff, hey, as long as it's surface rust, even, I'm not that afraid of it, right? Surface rust in particular. I was like, man, I ain't that afraid of the surface rust and stuff, right? But like after a while, it's like I kept looking, and every van had rust. And it's just different extremes of rust. Like every van I would see, it was just really different extremes of the rust, right? It was like, it was just a game of which van has the least amount of rust. And that van that was just like this one, it was a Sprinter. Matter of fact, that one was 2 years newer than this one too. I think it was a 2003, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Okay, I can't remember exactly. It might have been a 2003 or it was a 1999. It was one of them. But I remember going, oh, man, it would have been perfect, right? But it had rust around the windscreen. Like that's a really scary place because the windscreen, and it had eaten through. So it meant that would have had to been shaped again, and you have to remove the windscreen and all, like, so it was like all that like major rot through rust. The fender in the back, the rust had eaten through, so it had completely gone. So like you'd have to literally go to a junkyard and find a van and cut out that piece off that van and then weld it onto this van. Like that's how bad some of the areas were. You would have to replace it with welded parts. It was past the point of just getting some putty and putting over it or something, right? Bondo or whatever you guys call it. So like I was like, man, but I could have got that van. I was like, it was a doable van, right? Because the guy who had it, he was willing. And I was desperate enough, and mind you, I was the one losing out, okay? I was prepared to do it at the time. You guys remember how desperate I got? That guy was willing to swap my Beamer, not my Beamer, my Audi and stuff, things like that. Of course he was, right? Because he said he was retiring from his business and his things. And I hadn't seen the van in person yet. I'd only seen pictures. And so he told me, the things he told me was different than when I saw the van in person. Like the back door, it's like, you sure the back door closes all the way? And it had the same situation with the door that Vantastic has, except it looked even more prominent, like a bigger gap and stuff. I was like, you sure it closed all the way? He goes, oh yeah, it closed all the way. I got there, it didn't close all the way, right? And he was like 4 hours away, 4 or 5 hours. I drove 4 or 5 hours to see that van, right? You guys remember, I took you guys with me when we went and saw that other rusted out van, that Iveco. And you guys remember that Iveco, I was like, I was like, I liked that Iveco, even though, it obviously it didn't start. It had engine issues, and obviously it had rust, some rust issues and stuff. But I just liked that Iveco was the shape of it, the size of it, and everything. Like I was like, oh yeah, man, that's like a jumbo. That's a big one, man. Let's get that Iveco and figure it out. And the guy was like, he'll come down. I was like, he was like, oh, he'll come down to three. He was asking 3.5. He said he'd come down to three. I was like, man, you come down to three. It's not running. I don't even know. He said it was parked with a knock in the engine. That knock could be anything. It could be freaking the knock of death. You need to replace the whole freaking bottom end or the whole engine altogether or whatever. You just don't know, right? It could have been really bad. So I don't know, man. Like, anywho, long story short, I searched a lot. I drove another time thinking actually I was going to get the van. Another time, freaking had organized. This is a different time that you guys probably don't even know about, because I don't think I even filmed it at all. This is when I still, the last days of living in the apartment. And it's right before I ended up, out of desperation, doing more crazy, desperate things. But it was right before that. I still lived in an apartment. And I organized for my friend to go up there to the freaking 3 hours up drive, 3-4 hours somewhere, to meet me, to meet me to drive the he came with me there to drive the other van back. The van, as I thought I was going to get, it was a high roof Ford Transit van, long wheelbase. It was like a 2007 or 8 or something too. Like, it was pretty new. And got there, the engine was great. It started up, sound great. Engine sounded great, dude. But the rust, you have never seen so much rust in your entire life. And it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And when you thought you had seen all the rust you were going to see, you suddenly discovered, my friend discovered it actually. He freaking, there was rust on the, like, there was rusted out, complete holes in the back of the high roof van. It was a high roof van, but it was like holes where, like, it rusted through, gigantic holes like this big, dude. Like huge holes and stuff throughout the roof, everywhere. Like, it was going to be a big job to fix, right? And the windscreen, around the windscreen, was rusted and stuff. But nah, the worst ones was like not getting this. I was still like, okay, what? Just some sheet metal and weld that in. Yeah, that's like, I was still holding on to hope until he lifted up the floor mat on the passenger side, lift up the floor mat, the rubber mat thing. It was all rusted through, bro. It was all rusted through the floor. It was Fred Flintstone. It was all rust. It was all rusted through. I was like, and the thing that sucked, I was prepared to get the thing, man. I literally was like, we're getting this one. I gotta get it. I'm desperate. I gotta get, this is the one. Gotta get it. The other reason I wanted it too, because I would not have had to sell my trade my Audi or sell it to get it. But it was too gone. It was too bad. Now, if you're someone who can do restoration work yourself, like you know how to use a TIG welder, or you've got a friend who can give you super duper mates rates, give you discounted welding, or you got a friend who has a panel shop and they can do wonders and do it cheap for you. Like, I mean, if you're in that kind of situation, hey, you'd go for it and take a risk because the price was cheap enough. And if you could get all the body work and stuff done for less than freaking a few $1,000s, you're winning, because the van itself was still a very new van. But my thing that scared me about that van was like, well, if the floor is rusted through like Fred Flintstone already, who knows what the back of the firewall is like, right? It's like you can't even see that. Now, if everything else the van looked like it was already rusting through everywhere, I can only imagine that, especially the frame of the windows was rusted too. Chances are the firewall had rust too, man. So that was, yeah, man. Outside of my freaking, I didn't want to take that risk, though. So I didn't. Data goes, Faith, do you do reactions still to like skits? Skits? I don't think I've ever reacted to a skit ever. But I'm open to it. I'm open to reacting to whatever. But so I still do reactions. I'm open to do reactions, and there's tons of other reactions in the pipeline to come. And I'm open to doing reactions to skits and anything else. So yeah, I'm open to whatever. I like doing reactions. They're fun. Man, nothing works. I just realized it's my fault. I didn't put this in properly. That's on me, actually. I gotta put this in. I cannot get this thing to sit in this window on a good angle like I can in Van Diesel. I have not been able to get this on the right angle in here. I don't know why I can't, but I just can't. I literally can't get it to be where I need it to be. It's actually quite interesting. Okay, see, that's how I need it, like that, but on this side. Okay, see, that's how I need it, like that, but on this side. Try to just flip it over and see if I can. I can't. I cannot get this thing to freaking be on the right angle on this side. For some reason, it doesn't like it. I want to have it. But I can't. It don't like it. Like there's literally no, I don't understand why it won't work on this window. That's why I just keep it in the center on this window, because I can't get it to point towards me. I do it in Van Diesel, and I got it pointing right towards me in a really dope angle. I cannot get this thing to do that in here at all. Because this window's on a really different slope. But yeah, I can't do it. I don't know why. It's the weirdest thing. I think I'm gonna have to freaking well, for starters, I need to get one that is for this freaking vehicle, for starters. That's what I need to do. And stop using Van Diesel's one anyways. But yeah, I don't know why. I'm just making it worse. Now I can't even I can't get this thing back to what it was. At least was decent. Oh my gosh. Okay, this sucks. I've gone from bad to worse. I literally can't get this thing to freaking... Now it's just gone stupid. I've had this thing for so long. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I've made it worse, guys. Yep, I've made it worse. I don't know what I've done. I think I've completely just effed it up. Oh my gosh. Alrighty then. Well, sorry guys. I think I've freaking made it worse. Yep. Don't ask me how. I can't get it to come back to this side at all. What the freak, bro? What the hell? I should have left it. I should have left it. All right. I'm leaving it like this, guys. I got it back to where it was, kind of, so I'm leaving it. That was a waste of time. Oh, wait. No, I've made it better. Oh. I've made it better. It's better now. It's better than it was. There we go. Well, it's not perfect. I can't push it up more. But that's better anyways than what it was. All right, that's better than what it was. All right, that's better. There we go. That's better than what it was, ain't it? There we go. That's better than what it was, ain't it? All right, so what's my battery like? Man, I've only got 39% battery. See, that's the other thing I was telling you guys. I need to get some sort of power in here. Even if it's not the power that I want to have in here initially, I just need something. because, and the same with Fantastic, because this thing, my phone just goes completely dead when I'm in this thing here. You guys know it just goes down, and I have no way to keep it charging at all. And this is one of those cars where the lighter, I can't even keep it in. Just, you know how some cars you can put it in, you can turn your key on without turning it to accessories, so that you can, I mean, turning all the way on, you know, your ignition mode, so that you can, you know, you can turn on your radio or your, you know, whatever for a little bit, or your lighter, and you can let it, you know, for a little bit. I can't even, this thing, nada. You can't. You can only go full mode where, you know, right before you crank and all your lights are on, and that's bad for your alternator to have that part on. So unfortunately, yeah, there's nada I can do. So yeah, I need to get some sort of power in here. I wonder if this will charge it enough. Maybe I can keep this radio on a little bit. If I got a brand new battery in here, so that's not going to charge, is it? No, that's not working. I think I tried that the other time, and I came to the conclusion that that thing doesn't work. Yeah, it freaking, I just remembered. Yeah, unfortunately, that thing ain't gonna freaking work. So, waste of time. Unfortunately. Yeah. So, what was I saying? I want to get that curtain rod that I got. I was waiting. See, it's one of the situations where I didn't really want to put my curtain up as well until I freaking, you know, figured out how to get all this stuff as clean as possible. So I didn't get the dander and stuff like that to end up on my new curtain, you see? Because it just ended up blowing off and flaking and ended up on my curtain. The next thing you know, my curtain is polluted as well, you know? So I wish I get a steamer, man. I wish I get like a little steamer. I can't scroll back again. This thing sucks, man. Like, I can't even scroll back and see. After the last time I couldn't scroll back. So sorry guys if you've said things or asked questions and stuff. I can't scroll back now and see them. All right, take care, Charlene. I'm off him. Have a great night. You too, Charlene. Thanks for chiming in. Faith, how do we charge your phone? Well, I can only charge up the phone, Jazzy, when the car is running, and it's very slow with it. Well, when I'm live streaming, it's slow. But I notice the charger on, like, in Van Diesel, my power system, when it's plugged in there, it charges more efficiently. It charges quicker. So it's like things like, you know, even though I want this really nice, super dope freaking lithium battery and freaking super high powered solar panels, initially I may have to be content with freaking like just something really basic and simple, just so I've got some sort of power in here. The same with Fantastic, like just something really simple until I can get the one I really want. You know what I mean? I just need to be able to freaking do that. But I mean, Fantastic's closer to getting to the stage where we can talk about power and stuff like that. This band here, we're not at that stage yet. We're still in the figuring how to get this thing clean and breathable, right? So it's a process, man. It's a process. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I just wish I knew why this thing was freaking suddenly Mr. Smelly Pants. Data, I'm gonna tell you, I have zero plans of getting a turtle for my van. But if it happens, sure, yeah, I'll call it Donatello, like Ninja Turtle. I get it. So knowing that I can't scroll all the way back and stuff, really annoying. All right. 816. Batteries dwindling and dwindling and dwindling. Um, Luckily it's not that cold yet, which is good. I think I need to get like I wish I could get like a. I just realized I can't do it. What I was saying I was gonna wish I could do. But yeah, I need like a steamer that is. I've seen they sell there's a steamer you can get a portable one. That's battery operated, small one, but you have to special order it from Bunnings. Who knows how long that would take to come in. Definitely need to find a better solution. Hmm. Chazzy goes, I have a steamer, Faith. That's what she says. That's a start, Faith. I can work with the hope of a possibility of a turtle. Nice. Very nice. That's what I thought, Faith. Thought about what? I missed something. All right. Anyways, fam, I love all you guys, and thank you all for for chiming in to the video. You guys already know. Thank you for your support, all that kind of stuff. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for all that good stuff. You guys know I always appreciate the support. I can never say that stuff enough, right? So I say it a lot because I mean it, and it means a lot to me. So I can never say it enough, you know. But fam, I think I need some dinner, and I'm thinking cheap $5 pizza from Domino's is the way to go right now. That should be no surprise to anyone. You say $5 pizza, I come running. That's just the way it is, bro. $5 pizza. What you got? $5 pizza? Yep. That's what we want. $5 pizza. So I think I'm gonna have a $5 pizza for dinner. I'm gonna order that right now on the app, and then we'll go and park in the parking lot over there, where the thing is. Let's say I'm not leaving, guys. Why are you saying till next time? I'm not going anywhere. Why is everyone saying go? Why do you guys think we're going? Did I say I'm going to end this video? Did I say that? I don't remember. Did I say I'm ending the video, guys? I don't think I said that. Why does everyone think we're leaving? I'm just going to get pizza, some dinner. I haven't eaten yet. What's going on? Are y'all not coming to join me for dinner? Did I say I'm leaving? Did I say I'm ending the stream? I don't remember. Tell me. Someone tell me. Did I say that I'm ending it? Yeah, Data, we don't leave till she says we leave. Yes, Drill Sergeant. No, I literally don't remember. Did I say it, though? I thought it was ending LMAO. Nah, it ain't ending yet. I was going to go get some freaking... Oh, we thought you were going. LOL, Turtle's telling lies now. Yeah, nah. I'm not ending it. I'm going to literally just order a pizza. A $5 pizza. I haven't had dinner yet. Matter of fact, then the last time I had to call up and tell them I was in the freaking parking lot too. I think I'll drive over there and park first and then order. That's what I'm gonna do. Because remember that time when I went there and I wasn't even there for 1 second and they were already bringing the pizza out, dude. Like, I literally just ordered it. It was already bringing that thing out. I was like, damn, okay. So, nah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to park first and then order it. Go over there. I just realized, you guys heard that? I had that light on all that time and it was wearing down the battery. Y'all heard the battery felt a little bit like, I don't know, Faith. I don't know. So I need to make sure that I freaking oh yeah, they got the trash cans over there. I'll make sure that I freaking charge up not leave that light on all that time, man, so we don't end up freaking killing the battery. I mean, I know it's a brand new battery in there and stuff, but yo, just because it's a brand new battery don't mean you want to freaking, let that thing freaking dwindle out. off, so I need to turn that thing off. Alright, let me go ahead and order on the app real quick. Let me see how much space is on. There's enough space for people to still walk by me in the back, right? Alright guys, let me order my dinner real quick. Alright guys, sorry about that. So my order's all ordered. Alright, let's get ready. Everything's set up. All right, everything's ready. I'm ready for them. Oh, I need my mask. Where'd I put it? Oh, what am I doing? Gotta put them on the seat. No, I'm still here. It hasn't ended. Sorry, guys. I had to order my dinner. So that's what happened. Hey, did you guys notice they suddenly took the New Yorker off the menu. Remember how Domino's had the New Yorkers, the 16-inch New Yorker pieces? They've taken them off the menu. Did anyone else notice that? They suddenly just disappeared off the menu. Just like that. When you weren't watching, they took it away. I wonder why. Were they not selling well, or? Half of the problem with the New Yorkers that sucked was they wouldn't let you freaking choose your toppings and add different toppings to it and stuff. You had to only get the 3 choices that they had. So you could only get pepperoni, plain cheese, or sausage, cheese, and pepperoni and mushroom. It's like, who told you in New York that that was the only piece of choices that exist? For a New Yorker, your information ain't accurate. Oh, they're bringing my order out now, apparently. Let me see. All right, it says they're bringing it out. Last time it said it would bring it out, and it was this one where they said they were bringing it out, and guess what? They didn't freaking bring it out. Oh, they came this time though. Hey, thank you. Thanks, bro.
And did you need your receipt at all?
No, I'm good.
Alright, sweet. Have a good one.
You too, man. Boom. And just like that, we got our freaking din-din. All right, I'll show you all the merchandise in a second. Let me go ahead and freaking go back and park back where we were, though. So we ain't blocking people and have people start freaking kicking the back of the vehicle and all that crap. Because I am on the sidewalk a bit. Do it without my bottle toppling over for my water. I forgot to look at that park before I left to see if any oil or anything had spilled. Forgot to do that. I'm not sure I'm in the same park. Anywho, we parked. And they fast. They were fast, weren't they? We're about to get this party started. That's about for sure. Woo! And this party started. So I got water. And I got a pepperoni pizza with pineapple. I used to like getting pepperoni and pineapple together. It's a good combination. They work good. So today, that's what I did. No, the water gets colder in my fridge. Just saying. It's not competition, but if it was, Domino's would lose. All right. Let me go ahead and open that box up. Papa! I might turn this light on like we do as well. I saw that light just flicker. Okay. Okay, I see what you did, Domahose. I see what you did. You hooked it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They like, yo, we ain't gonna play around. Let's go ahead and hook this piece up, make it super delicious for Faith. You know, she's a regular. She come here all the time, you know. Let's show her some love. So that's what they did. They hooked it up. They hooked it up. Yes, sir. You figure it out after a while. You know, to avoid disappointment, you know where to go and where not to go. Yes, sir. All right, hands are as clean as they're gonna get, I guess. Oh man, I just spilled this stuff on my feet. My feet don't need it. All right, so we're about to dive in. Let me show y'all what we're working with up in her. Faith, did you read what I said about KFC? Nah. What'd you say? I didn't read a lot of things, guys. Sorry, I missed out on a lot of stuff. That's what we working with. Got the pepperoni with the pineapple. Yes, sir. Let me say a little prayer. Ikidakimasu. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Jazzy. So you're gonna have to tell me what you said. Y'all know what time it is? Thumbnail. They also took off the menu the pork and fennel sausage as well. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. I don't know where your pizza is, Data. Where is it? Now here you go. Here's this. Take a bite. Go ahead. I got you. I didn't know androids ate freaking food anyways, Data. What kind of robot are you eating food? You're not allowed food. You're a robot. You better get you some freaking motor oil or something. Leave the eating to us humans. Fair enough, Data. Oh, there you go. Faith, we had KFC last night. We can't get the 9-piece chicken via drive-thru anymore. You can only order 9 pieces via the app. That's messed up. Any excuse would do, huh? To keep people from saving money. That sucks, Jazzy. Jazzy, what did you end up getting? Data goes, I cannot process humanoids sustainability. I feel you. Food is life, Data, Karen says. Facts. It's a good pizza. Yeah, Jazzy, that is messed up big time. So what did you end up getting, Jazzy? Mm. I spit my tongue again. My lip. Why suddenly am I biting my lip so much? Are my lips getting bigger? How was it, Jazzy? Did you think it was good? Did you like it? How was your KFC experience on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, making a mess. If you want a good cheap pizza, seriously, Domino's, they got your number, man. I think no one does good cheap pizza better than Domino's right now. How can you compete with there's good pizza and then there's good cheap pizza? Damn, that sucks, Jazzy. It always cracks me up when you go to somewhere like KFC and they're sold out of the one thing that they are supposed to have, chicken. You've got one job, KFC, one job, chicken. No. Mm. 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 That's legit. They didn't mess around on this one. They probably blame it on COVID. So how was your chicken though? Was it good? Was it bad? After all of that, at least tell me your chicken was good. Seven and a half out of 10. That's pretty good. That's a decent score. Awesome. Congrats, Jazzy. That's pretty good. What's up, Gary from New Orleans? Much love to you in New Orleans. Good to hear, Jazzy. Good. Good to hear, Gary. That's fantastic news. I'm glad the chicken was tender and tasty. That's awesome. That's how you want it. All right, the last piece. Mm. Mm. That was good. All right, let's rate the pizza. It was piping hot. It was freaking quick. Super fast, super quick. Piping hot. They made the pizza right. I'm gonna go with even though it was good and they made it properly and it ticked a lot of boxes and stuff. I'm gonna go with an 8.37. 8.37. It was good. Ticked a lot of boxes, quick, efficient, all that stuff. But it's not a 9.0 pizza. It's not a 10.0 pizza, but it's good. Really, technically, it's not even really an 8.37 pizza. But I added points because of the promptness, the quickness, it being made perfectly, it was hot, and all that stuff. I gave some extra points for that. Technically, it's about a 7.43. Ooh, it's getting cold. All right, I'm gonna throw my trash out. I'm gonna throw my trash out. Oh, it's getting really cold. Drinking cold water doesn't help. Mm. Yeah, realistically, I would have been happier if a pizza I made myself. If you're putting my restaurant pizzas up against Domino's, it's not even a competition, dude. We make Domino's look like Domahos for real, though. They don't have the same freaking league as me. They need to step back. One day, I hope you guys can try my food. My pizzas, my Joe's, my freaking cheesy fries, my sloppy nachos, all my freaking menu, freaking specialties. Life-changing stuff. My pumpkin pie, my freaking whatever else, you know what I mean? I cook good food. Don't get it twisted. All right, let me go throw this trash out. Yes, sir. Trash can is open. That's what I like. Doesn't take much to keep me happy. Just make sure your trash can's open. You know what I mean? Turn this thing off because I'm gonna have to get out and get the trash out the back in the trunk as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Okay. What happened to my mask? thought I had a mask on my face. Either. All right, let me throw all this trash out. That's what we doing up in there. Get all this trash out, though. You know, get all this trash out. All right, I'm put my shoes on. Yeah, any of these doors? All those doors are locked, I bet, too. So I need to bring my key with me. And if they ain't locked, they will be. All right, I'll be black. Let me go ahead and toss this trash, yo. Ugh. Yes, sir. All finito, budditos. I do need to go around and lock all my doors back, but I'll do that in a bit. I need to get from in front of this trash can, this dumpster. I'm there like washing my arms and stuff. Look like I'm having a party in front of there. That ain't good, so we rolling out. Yes, sir. That's great that they've got that trash can there now, that dumpster. That's really good. They didn't used to have that dumpster there, man. So that's like a game changer, that dumpster. You only realize how big of a deal it is to find a dumpster and stuff. Like, it's just such a huge thing. When you know where all the dumpsters are, it's so important when you're, living in a van to know that stuff. It's really important. Hope you are well and doing great. Hey, thanks, Bazaar. Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, sir. The beautiful thing is now that we have freaking found the dumpster there, means I don't have to go all the way over to this other place where I would normally go. So yes, sir, that's dope. So anywho, family, I want to thank all you guys for tuning in. I want to thank all you guys for watching the stream. Thank all of you for your love and support, though. I appreciate, though. Ito, awato, domo arigato, gozaimasu. I'm gonna let my phone charge up a little bit since it's like getting ready to freaking be 0. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Now I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I love you guys. Everyone stay safe. I will be back again tomorrow streaming. Same channel, same time. Well, not the same time. Probably earlier. Same channel though. Probably. I do have 69 channels. May I remind you, in case you haven't subscribed to all of them yet, to go over there and do that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Links are in the description. Love you guys. All right. Take care. Peace out. Just one question before I go. Is your... What? Are your masks unisex? I didn't know they had... I thought they only had one type of mask. I didn't think there was like girl mask or guy mask. I think there's just mask, right? I think all the masks are just... All masks are unisex. That's what I think. I'm pretty sure they're all unisex over here. Bizarre. I'm cool. Okay, take care. All right, you too. Thanks for chiming in with the question. Glad I could answer it. Feels good to know I can answer some questions sometimes, because sometimes I can't answer them because I don't know. But that was good. I knew to answer that one. All right, guys. Peace out. I love all you guys. Catch you on the flippity flip flop. Love you. See you tomorrow. Tomato. I love you. Tomato. You only a day movie. All right. Peace out, guys.